All right, I think we're live. Yep, looks like we're good to go. So, welcome back to the stream. Today we've been working on doing some. We did a little bit of combat this morning while the hill giants, or not hill giants, but regular giants were not so packed. They tend to get more packed in the afternoon time versus in the morning. So went and did a little bit of training there. Got a couple attack levels, a couple strength levels, and then got the defense up to be able to do rune. Hopefully this guy's planning on hopping. I would hope so if he would be so kind. But yeah, got all the levels up on the combats. We would like to get closer to 60 on the attack. Defense and strength at this point, I could care less about, at least up until members anyways. But I would like to get the attack up a bit higher, but that's all going to be dependent on whether or not we get enough time to do so. Still working on the mining part. I've gotten about 5 levels, I think, since yesterday's stream. So I've gotten 5 mining levels, 3 attack, 3 strength, and 5 defense levels. So we don't have quite as long stream today. Some of the people that I hang out with every now and again are going out tonight to go do some things, and I'm gonna join them tonight. So. But yeah, just really liking the grind that's going on here. I do wish I had more time. Obviously, I wish I had like maybe one more day before members. I mean, I still do have tomorrow. But today I'm only gonna have a few more hours here, and then I'll go hang out with some friends then, and then tomorrow I'll have all day, so should be good there. But then Saturday is when the update's supposed to happen. I don't know. I haven't looked and seen whether or not it's going to be a full day on Friday, or if the update's going to come like partially the way through on Friday or partially the way through on Saturday. I haven't really looked at the timeline yet, but all I know is that I don't have a ton of time left. And if I was to guess, I'm going to guess like probably another 3-4 hours to get 50 fishing. I would have liked to have gotten a lot more stats. Like, I would have liked to have gotten 44 rune crafting to be able to do natures. I feel like that's going to be one like really big like downfall right off the bat, but kind of hoping that maybe some of the people that I ran natures for or air runes for when I first started the account to get some starter money, and then later on I also ran some more air runes for some people. So I'm hoping that maybe one of them would be kind enough to maybe run me some natures whenever I need nature runes, if they're still doing them. And who knows, it might be a while until the first nature talismans come in the game too. So, but I have a feeling that like a lot of the people that were offering like multiple runes for runners, like for the air altar and the mind altar, I have a feeling that those aren't really going to last that long, I feel like, or the number that they offer is going to come down once members opens up. And I also think that there there's a chance, but I feel like the top Harmony people that are actually going to be willing to pay the higher price for the nature talisman in the get go are probably going to not have runners, and they're probably going to be doing it themselves. So that way that they can keep the nature rune price more stable and still be able to make enough money. And then after a certain amount of time, once more people end up getting talismans, then they'll probably start offering. But it's likely going to be like something where they're going to say, a full thing of essence, and I'll give you 14 nature runes or something like that. So even though they might be getting 28 when they craft, or 50, 52 when they craft or whatever, they're only going to be giving you like 14 of them. And they're likely going to do that so they can control the influx of how many nature runes get pumped into the economy. I could be completely wrong on that too. It may not end up being like that, but that's just my guess. It's also kind of irritating how there's a king scorpion down in an area protecting rocks that are a level 15 mining rock and roam out to rocks that are level 1. Like I feel like that was kind of an oversight on JX's part. Like the roam area should be basically this tile on this side of the addy coming straight across and then going across at a diagonal so that they can't go they shouldn't be able to be on the tile that they're on right there. But I know that they can come like all the way over to here, I think. So I think they shouldn't be allowed to roam quite that far. But this was a thing even back in the day. I remember this because you always had to worry about whether or not you'd always be watching for this guy because he'd be roaming around. You'd have to kind of skedaddle out of the way whenever he came around. But yeah, HP's getting pretty low, so I think I might just actually fill up this time and then just deposit them so that way I can get some food. And then what I can do is I can just actually bring some food in this next trip, and that way I'm not worried about it. But yeah, HP is getting pretty low, so let's skedaddle on out of here. And yeah, there might be a better spot someplace else, but so far this has been like the least contested area with iron ore. And it's yet semi-close to a bank, but I'm not even going to be banking most of the ore. It's just I'm banking this time just because my HP is getting low. Because I know I just need to power mine as far as I can, get up to 50 at least. It may even be 52 that I might need, but I guess we'll see what happens if I. What? You kidding me? I hate this when the bank fills up with stuff and there's just not nearly enough room. Free steel arrows. Come get them. What else can I drop? Man. I feel like I'm never going to use this Earth Talisman. I think we drop them. Okay. Oh, food. That's what we forgot to grab. Gotta make sure you got food. We'll just grab trouts. And actually, since we're not really going to be moving much, just to take less damage, we might as well just grab some armor. I feel like our energy shouldn't deplete too badly. Yeah, I was gonna stream earlier, but then I seen um, one of the other content creators was streaming, and I didn't really want to wanted to give him an opportunity to get people to hop in his stream before I started streaming too. So I waited a few hours longer than I was planning to initially, but that's fine because I've been doing mostly just um, boring content anyways, mostly just mining. And this morning I guess I was doing a little bit of combat, but other than that I've been just doing mining for the last few hours now anyways. But hopefully we can get to a decent level. Oops, didn't mean to eat that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh geez, one of my kids is outside banging on something. That's the downfall of having not a good mic yet. At some point, I'll get a decent mic probably, and that way you won't get all this surround sound, or it would limit it, I guess. I'm just not super familiar with mics anyway, so I wouldn't even know where to start as to what to get, but for the time being, I guess it's just something that I'm going to have to deal with. Well, hopefully we can hopefully we can get these levels before we run out of time, but they'll be close. You have to get pretty good at muscle memory when you right click, left click to be able to drop them fairly quickly. It's too bad there isn't any like real low level people here that might be interested in iron ore, because otherwise it'd be faster if I just mined it and then traded it to them and they just deposit it and they could keep it. And if you're just starting out, I mean that's good money for, you know, a level 3 account or whatever. I have no idea what kind of XP rates I'm getting, but all I know is that it's not fast, that's for sure. What's going on there? I can't left click the ore in my inventory. Oh, really? Connection loss or what? Oh? Well, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Apparently, I don't know. It seemed like it felt like it was like a connection lost or something. It wasn't letting me right click on the ore. It was just saying cancel, cancel for some odd reason. Not sure why, but it's too bad that you can't do like walk here. I'm not sure when that was added, but and like you can if you click on a tile without something, but whenever there's like even just a small stack of something, well, actually now that I look at it, you can. I'm just blind. But the important one, I can't. So if you have too big of a stack, you can't right click walk here. For some odd reason, it always shows the examine, but you can't see the top of the list. But that's okay. We'll work with it the way it is. So yeah, the goal of this stream is to hopefully get to 50 mining. Yeah, and then plans when members opens or drops. I think one of the first things I'm gonna want to do is probably try to get to one of the vials, or like, yeah, probably try to do Druidic Ritual first, and then make it to just so I have access to the store there, and try to get like an inventory full of vials, or if there's vials of water even, maybe. But then head to Trinome Village, and or Stronghold, I mean, and get my agility up a bit. And now that I have the oh no, I don't. I'm one level off. I do need to get one more mage level before members drops. That's a must. So I will be doing that regardless. I don't care what. Even if I end up not making the fishing levels or whatever. If I don't have a way to teleport to the other side of the map, it's pointless to walk all the way over there if I'm trying to do something, quickly. But I'm kind of thinking I'm going to target the try to get logged off in Falador when the update hits. That way I can run straight over and have the raw beef chicken bear in my inventory. That way I can get that quest done like instantly, and then the only reason for that is just so I can get enough vials, like one inventory full of vials, so that I can be able to do like the dig site quest, which I think requires like, I think someone calculated out to like 20 attack potions is what you'd have to make to hit level 10 or something like that anyways. But then that gives a decent amount of Herblore XP if you do that quest. It's like 1,000 I think or something, or 1,300. So it's a big jump in experience, and with Herblore you're going to need every little bit of extra XP that you can get. So, but yeah, as soon as I do that, then I'd be going and getting an inventory, working on agility basically after that, just so I can get my, because like there's gonna be it's gonna be pretty hectic. Like there'll be a lot going on. Like everybody's just gonna be like having different ideas as to like what's gonna be the best thing to do first. And I don't think there is truly like one best thing to do. I think there's one good like one good path based off of what you want to accomplish. I don't think there's one be all end all perfect thing to do. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna like compete with like any of the new skills that are like related to the old skills. Just because I know that like I don't have a chance. For instance, like fletching, for instance, like there's gonna be a lot of competition in that area regardless. But on top of that, like most of those people are probably like on average like 70 plus wood cutting. Most people that are going to be going for that, if not way higher, and so they have basically all the necessary materials to be able to hit like 70, 80 fletching like right off the bat. So, and whereas then I don't, I only got maybe like I don't know, maybe 40 or 50 fletching at most. I can't even say that much because it's probably closer to like 40 fletching or 45 fletching. But and I don't plan on like trying to work towards that really too much because I have a feeling that because there's so much competition in there, it's just basically gonna make like magic short bows and short bows like really cheap because of it. Yeah, the first ones are always gonna go for a lot more, but I mean, it won't take long before there's quite a few in the game, I feel like. Because I feel like a lot of people's strategies not to do bows initially, but to actually work on doing like arrow tips. So there's not going to be a ton of people running flax, obviously, or picking flax and whatnot. So like that would definitely be an early game moneymaker. Is doing that if you're just starting like members when members drops is to go and pick flax because likely the people that are going to be doing bowstrings are going to be doing it for only the U longs so that they're actually making a decent profit. Maybe maples too if they're able to buy maples, but I don't think the willows like you like break even, I believe, or you're slightly profitable with nature runes and such. But if you do maples or U's, then you're definitely profitable. But again, it's going to come down to like how much does a bowstring go for then? Because if a bowstring is going for 200, well, now you only going to be profitable if you're doing like U longs and that's it. But just some intrusive thoughts or opinions that I've had or been thinking about, I guess. I'm getting fairly decent at the muscle memory to right click, left click, drop. But I think there is a way to have like chat comments show up on the YouTube stream, but I'm just not. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. But throw the little welcome message out there in case anybody does drop by the stream that feels a little bit more welcoming. But yeah, people are probably less interested on clicking maybe the mining picture than yesterday. I just used a picture of a login screen for the thumbnail, but I guess it looks like the login thumbnail was better than the picture of me mining. So yeah, this will be interesting once members opens up. It's just yeah, it'll be really interesting. Actually getting pretty excited for it. It'll be one of those things where kind of like a kid in a candy shop, you know. Oh, I missed it. I hit 47. Nice. How close are we to 50? 5K off. Welcome to the stream. Just working on some mining. We're sitting at 47 and we're looking to get to 52 or 50, I think 50 or 52. I can't remember what it is for the quest, but the heroes quest. But yeah, so we're just trying to get there before we're out of time. Part of me wonders if I should be just ignoring doing this and working on the rune crafting. Only thing I think about is if I spend my time working on the rune crafting and then it ends up being that natures end up just plummeting in price and they're like 40 GP. So then it, you know, it doesn't even pay to make them then. And yeah, you see, you don't get any value out of them, I guess. So yeah, I wonder what thieving's gonna feel like, because I've heard both ways that this, like, the stalls are gonna be like not like multiple people won't be able to like thief from a stall and at the same time. Like there'll only be like one resource available. But I've heard it both ways. I've heard that that is the case, and then I've also heard from other people saying that no, that the stall will be where when you if multiple people click on it at the same time, that they'll all get an item. So it'll be kind of interesting to see what happens with that. If which way that'll end up being is if it's finite or infinite amount of people that can thieve at a stall at once. But because if it ends up being only one resource, like that's going to change the whole path of like how people go about thieving. But yeah, there's a lot of like little nuances that you don't realize or think about that happened back in 2004, and then like I have a feeling there's going to be like a lot of like surprises that like kind of come out of the woodwork or whatever you want to call it when the member side drops. Looks like we got one guy coming to check out the stream. Welcome. Just working on some mining here. Trying to get 50 mining for the Heroes Quest when the member side drops. I feel like I'm starting to get fairly decent at the whole right click, left click drop. You get so used to the old shift click off on the OSRS that it just makes it a little bit harder to remember that that's how you used to drop items back in the day, which is a good reminder to all of us that in OSRS anyways, the game got quite a bit easier when they added left click or shift click drop. Yeah, Herblore is going to be another interesting skill for all the, like when the member side drops, it's going to be very interesting because there's like so limited amount of herbs that are going to be coming into the game because there's no farming yet. And like that's going to be like a huge deal. Not having farming is like crazy to think about, like training Herblore without the farming skill, but like it kind of makes sense as to like why they added it a year later or whatever. They realized that like it took how many years, but they realized that yeah, Herblore is a very hard skill to train because of the finite amount of resources that were coming into the game. That you can only get them as drops essentially. It's interesting because like now that I think about it, that's like the first like skilling related skill or whatever you want to call it, like non-combat skill that to gather the resources for it requires, or at the time required you to enter combat. So like if you think about it back in the day, like it'd be really hard. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have been too bad as a 99 like zero level 3 skiller. You just have to buy all of your herbs, I guess, but you wouldn't be able to like Iron Man it, so to speak. Oh, nice. XP seems to be going by a little bit quicker now that I'm just power mining instead of before I was banking. I actually made like 100 and just over 100 steel bars from banking coal and iron, and it took a long time. Not a long time, I guess, but I don't know what this guy is doing here. Doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe he's just gonna hop worlds. I'm hoping. Hopefully he's not gonna try and take the rocks that I'm using. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me though. Oh, he's picking up the iron ore. Ah, okay. I should tell him to just come trade me when I get a full inventory. That way it saves me time too. I should have right clicked, added him. I don't know if that's even an option anymore. No. I need to get, hopefully he'll come back and I can add him then, because it'd make this process a lot easier if I can just mine the ore and just trade it in one inventory really quick instead of having to sit there and right click everything. Because I could care less about the ore, I just need the mining levels. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, I enjoy making a little bit of a profit too when you're training a skill, but at this point I know I'm not going to be able to get it up quick enough to be able to get the other skills up that I need to if I'm not dropping it. Well, we just hit 550 total finally. It seemed like from 400 to like 500 went really fast for total level, and now it's like starting to slow down a bit. But I imagine by tomorrow we'll probably be in like the 575, 600 range. So that's when members drops. I'll be around 575 to 600, somewhere in there. I could be wrong, I guess, but I'm fairly certain that's about where we'll be, because I haven't even touched fire making at all, and I'll definitely get that up. Just because it doesn't take long at all to, and I already have most of the logs for it, so it won't take long at all to get that up to like 35 or something. Perfect. $16 free slots right now. Okay. That'll work a lot better. Hopefully he wants to do it for a while here, so that way it's like seamless. I think I'll be able to get, I mean, I guess he's got his run on right now, so he'll be running there and running back. So I might not be able to get a full inventory by the time he gets back, but I think if he's walking, I think it'll be like really close to like the amount of time that it takes to get a full inventory. But maybe I'm overestimating how fast I can mine, I guess, too. Well, even if he is running, I guess even with running, it looks like I'm gonna fill up an inventory before he gets back. I don't know why I have my mage hat with me, but perfect. I like that. This is gonna work out great now. It saves my hand from a little bit of arthritis having to right click drop. If this guy's gonna, if he keeps wanting to take the iron ore, I'll just keep trading him like this. It'll work better this way. It's kind of interesting, the pathing. I never noticed it back in the day, but, and maybe it's just part of how it was, but for some odd reason I don't remember it. Like if I click on something, I click on something again, it'll sometimes like jaunt back. It'll like, you'll like jaunt backwards away from the object that you're clicking on. So like if you think about it, like if you're one of those guys that like say you're in the wildy, you got PKers on you, try to stay calm and click once in the direction that you want to move, because if you're spam clicking, you're gonna be like going back and forth a lot and not getting very far. Just because of, I don't know why it does that, but I've noticed it on a few different things. Like if you click more than once, like if you're trying to path, like if I clicked over near this mining symbol up here on the mini map, it would want to like path towards it, and then want to, like if I clicked it a second time, it would like pause for a tick and then go again, or sometimes it would even jaunt me back a tile first and then go, which I don't know why, but it's just what happens. Welcome to the stream. I'm working on the mining skill here, trying to get to 50 before members drops. I need the guy that's trading me for iron to show up. Oh, there he is. Perfect. Thank you. That is really nice. So that's what do they call that? A symbiotic relationship or something like that? I can't remember what they call it, but basically where both parties benefit. So he gets free iron ore that he doesn't have to work for, and I don't have to sit there and drop iron ore. So I'm happy and he's happy. It's like the best kind of relationship you can get. Hope is that we can get, oh, it looks like we'll easily be able to hit 50. I should look on the quest guide though and make sure it's not, I think some people have been saying 52 and other people have been saying 50. So I better double check that at some point. Maybe I'll do it right now, I guess. Let's see. This one. And it's, what is that called again? Heroes Quest. We'll see what it says, if it says 50 or 52. Okay, so the Heroes Quest says level 50 mining. Oh, is it the Legends Quest maybe? Maybe the Legends Quest was 52. Legends. My bad. You can pick up those ones because I was distracted trying to look up the skill requirement. Okay, yeah, so Legends you need 52. I don't know if Legends is, as far as what I've been hearing, it's still under work, like they're still programming on it. So I don't know if Legends will even be released at the same time as members will. Is it still grayed out in the quest log? Yeah, it's still grayed out on the quest log too. So like, I think if they have it ready, it'll turn red at that point. Or since it's so close to the drop or the release, they might not even do it. But I did hear somebody say, seen somebody, someone else was live streaming earlier today, and they said that they seen it in the GitHub files now. So it may be that they've got it ready, or it could just be that they're testing it and they still don't. It's not going to be ready in time. You never know. But yeah, so we'll need 52 for that. But I think we're just going to go to 50 for now then, just because of that. Worst case scenario, we have to get 2 mining levels, which, I mean, I guess it'll take up a decent chunk of time. Going from 50 to 52 it'll definitely take some time, but it won't be like the end of the world to get 2 levels in between doing one quest and the other. Plus, you probably get some mining experience from doing the heroes quest, if I was to guess. Shout out to this guy, Strong Man. He is my hero right now. He just came up and started, I was, because I was just dropping all my ore right here, and he just came up, and I thought he was going to start, like, mining my rocks, and I was like, oh, man. But he actually ended up just taking the ore and then running. So then when he came back, I asked him if he'd want to just trade me, and I can trade him over the ore each time. And he said, sure. So as long as he's willing to take the ore, we will do it that route, and that way we don't have to drop it and get work our wrists too hard, Oh, that's right. I was gonna look at the heroes quest and see if it gave mining XP. What do we got here? Let's see. Reward. It gives 2.2k mining XP, which I think that'll be like a half a level-ish roughly at that point. No, it might be like it's probably like a quarter of a level. It's probably like 10k, I'm thinking, per level. I can't remember exactly how much, but yeah, order of quests is going to be, or order of operations is going to be, being like when the update thing comes up. Basically, I'm going to try and have the raw chicken, beef, bear, and whatever else in my inventory. And that way I have it all ready, and then when the update comes up, I can go do Druidic Ritual and try to be in Falador when the server goes down to update. I still have to figure out what time exactly it is, but I'm not going to worry about that until it gets closer to the time anyways. Oh, jeez. We got a rock golem. I think we can kill with a rune pick. It is level 79. We're not going to waste our time. We'll just... Interesting. He can't attack me right there. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but... Rock golem can't squeeze through there, so we're good. I don't know what they can drop. I'd imagine it's similar to OSRS, where I think that they drop pickaxes, I think. And like the higher the tier pickaxe, the rarer it is, but I'm not 100% certain on it either. Because back in the day, you know, when these things showed up, you just ran. You know, you never worried about whether or not you were fighting it because you always seen the red. You know, because they always will be higher level than you. They always scaled based off of your level. So back in the day, everybody just ran from them. Same with the tree spirits and the water trolls or whatever you call them. Sea trolls, water trolls. I can't remember what they call them, but yeah, it's interesting. I wonder why he hasn't despawned yet. Because usually they despawn after a certain amount of time of not being in combat. So it's kind of interesting that he's still there. Perfect. Tell you, the timing is like absolutely perfect for someone to be able to walk from here to the Faldor Bank and back. It's like perfect timing. Must be getting fairly close. What do we got? 3K left? 3K to 49. Imagine maybe like another 45 minutes or so, we should be 50. Definitely chunking away at it. It's going a lot. I'm really liking this power training on the iron, though. It's going so much faster than when I was trying to mine the coal and iron and make steel bars. It was really slow. But I was also doing it so that I could try and get my smithing up, because like 40 smithing would be ideal, so I could do family crest right off the bat, but I'm not going to worry too much about it at this point. Right now, I just want to make sure I can get heroes done, because that's going to be like the hardest quest to do. Oh, that was interesting. He actually hit me once there. Must have been because I was on that tile right there. Yeah, so that tile right there, he can attack me, but as long as I path this way, he can't. That's interesting. Perfect. Thank you. I'm really surprised this golem is still here. I guess we could just put on our run and then after this round here, just run out of its aggro range and it should just despawn. Run over here. Now it should despawn. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because they shortened the range of despawn timer on those, so, or despawn distance, or aggro distance, I believe. And then, of course, once it loses aggro, then it despawns after a certain amount of time. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, but it's kind of interesting how they have a level 32 Scorpion protecting a level 15 rock, and it can roam, like that one up there can roam all the way over to the level 1 rocks, basically. I think that was a little bit of oversight when they created the roam path. Like, see how it's roaming all the way over to these tin ore or copper ore rocks? Like, that shouldn't be a thing, because like that's like a negative experience for like a new player, level 3, coming here to mine some ore, and they get killed by a scorpion when they're trying to mine a level 1 rock. I think it's a little bit on the bad side of design, but then again, I've never made video games, so. I'd be curious once we're all done here to see how much iron ore he ended up um, getting in his bank. I'd be curious. Because like when you, especially when you're power mining iron, it's like it goes by pretty fast, and then all of a sudden you don't realize it, but it's like boom, you've done like hundreds of them. Apparently, right now in the game, mining is actually sped up though. I guess when there's a new update, or at some point there's an update down the road that changes it, where when you go to mine a rock, there's like a 1 tick delay that you're able to receive an ore. Whereas in right now, you can receive an ore as soon as you swing, and every swing thereafter, you could receive an ore theoretically. But apparently today I'm not as entertaining as I was yesterday. Yesterday it seemed like I had a few more people showing in the stream. Today it's people have come and then they've left, so I gotta think about what I'm doing, I guess. That might be causing them to not want to stay. Maybe it's the no background noise deal. Or maybe it's the volume too. Hey Kodo, if you're in here, could you let me know if the volume is too low on the voice? If not, no biggies. Or whoever's watching, feel free to let me know if the voice is too quiet right now. Thank you, my good sir. Tell you what though, like if I had the same opportunity that this guy has right now, I would be doing it on day one, like or the first day that I started. You know, to get free money starting out, like that's huge. But anyways, ooh, we're getting close. A couple hundred more XP. There we go. 49 mining coming in. One more level. Then we can go work on our fishing, which that's going to take a bit longer because got to get 13 levels, which is a lot, but I think we'll get there. That guy is my hero right now. Just saved me a lot of time from having to, I mean, not a ton of time, I guess, but like an extra like 5 seconds every inventory or whatever it would take to drop them all. Definitely makes it feel like it's going by faster because of it, that's for sure. So it looks like we have like 9k between each level right now. So like if I do heroes, that'll put us like, I'm guessing it would be like 10k ish away from the next level. So 2k would be like 8k away from 51. So we'd have to do like, I don't know, probably like an hour's worth of mining to go from 50 to 52 at that point. But that's not too bad, I don't think. But I don't think there's anything in members that speeds up mining as far as I can think of. Like there's no better pickaxe. The dragon pickaxe didn't come out until like 2007, I think, or something like that. Maybe even later. It might have been later than that. I know the dragon. I'm pretty sure the dragon axe came out like quite a while before the pickaxe, I think. But I could be wrong too. He's gonna tell me that he's done. That's what I'm guessing. Must be typing something out right now. He's just chilling there. Oh, he just wanted more. He wanted to get a full inventory, so he's making the fullest out of it. That works. Works for me. I can't remember what kind of experience rate these were. 235. So they're 35 each. I should pull up a timer and time how long it's taking to do an inventory so I can get a general understanding as to like how much time or how much XP I'm getting. Not a timer, a stopwatch, I guess would be the technical term. After this next inventory, we'll start the stopwatch. Just so we have a general understanding as to like where we're sitting XP rates. Guessing he wants the 3 more. we'll start that stopwatch. And we'll see how long it takes. Guessing it's gonna be like 2.5 minutes or something. I suppose I could drop my wizard hat and just pick one up pick up another one from Falador. I'll actually no, although I think the blue one actually gives one extra compared to the black one, I think. It's crazy, but I believe one of them, whether it's the blue or the black, gives one, and the other one gives 2 for a mage bonus. Can't remember which way it was though. And I can't remember whether it was the hat or the robe that had that. Unless I'm thinking about gnome hats. I might be thinking about gnome hats actually. And gnome hats might be a +2 mage bonus. Which we will have access to the gnome, or no, I'm not sure when the gnome clothing came into the game. If it was, I want to say it was pretty early, but I could be wrong. Let's see. If we look it up. I don't want to lose track of my timing here. Okay. Alright, and what is the time at? Man, I'm good. 2 minutes, 11 seconds. So, we'll call it 2 minutes 15 in case we were a little fast that time. So that would be in seconds, that would be 60 is 120, would be 135 seconds. So if I do 135 seconds, my chat, just so I remember, and then it's 28 pieces. That's a full inventory because that's what we gave them. So 28 times 35 experience each. 28 times 35, that gives us 980 in 135 seconds. So if we divide that out, we need to divide it into seconds, right? So it'd be XP per second, so we divide that by 135. Where's the calculator at? Divide by 135 equals, so that's how many that's the XP per second. And then okay, so we got the XP per second, which is 7 XP per second. I think that's really good. So it's 7.259 per second. You times that by 60 seconds in a minute. That's 435 XP a minute. You times that by 60 minutes in an hour. and that gives us 26k mining XP an hour doing it this way. So we're getting 26k mining XP an hour by having this runner run this stuff for us, which is that's pretty darn good, I think. So yeah, like if I do the same method, and even if I end up dropping, it would be like a couple extra seconds per inventory. So like probably like, let's just say 10 extra, which would have been, we pull up that calculator again, make sure we mine this and this first. Do it once we do a clean run here, or clean slate, that way we don't fall behind on our runner here. Okay, we get back to here. So it would have been this calculation here. So it'd be 980 divided by 145 then, instead of 135. I don't know how many more he needed. I think it was it 5? I'm not sure. Okay, must have been close enough that he's not gonna worry about it. Okay, so if we do the math really quick on that, 135, 980 divided by 145, oops, 980 divided by 145. Man, are you kidding me, stupid calculator? I think I might have to just use the keyboard calculator when I do that. Don't want to fall too far behind though. Make sure that we're able to keep up with our runner. 980 divided by 145 times 60 times 60. So yeah, it's 24k. So it's 2k less per hour if you don't have a runner. So 2k less an hour is like, it's substantial. Might not seem like it at first, but it's definitely substantial. Ideally, it'd be as if we had one more iron ore rock right in a row here. Because like we're obviously depleting it faster than they can resupply. Man. If he wants the other 3 here, which it looks like he's going to wait for him. Really? Okay, dude. There we go. That works. That works. We got 4k left. 4k left, and then we'll be 50 finally. I wonder, since we got the runner, if we should just push it to 52. But only thing is you know, that might, getting to 52 might be like roughly another 45 minutes roughly that I could put into fishing, which, because I think I'm going to be really close on whether or not I get the 53 fishing or not. What is this tune called? Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't even know what it's called. Is there actually a way to like change it? Oh yeah, there we go. Good old adventure tune. Oh. Ideally, I would have 28 empty inventory spaces so that I can actually trade them a full 28. How close are we getting? Like 2K away? Almost. There, now we're only 2K away. What is XP per inventory looking like actually? 25 times 35. 875 in inventory. So we're only like 2 more inventories away. Very nice. Go there. It's easier if you just pick it off the floor like that. If I have to trade again, then it's just like another couple seconds wasted, but it's okay, you know. So actually it'll be 3 inventories inventories, but really. Okay, I don't know if I like that. This is a classic track right now. Do, 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 do. Well, almost there. Oh, you know what? And actually, when members opens up, I wonder if sandstone is in the game. Or maybe not sandstone, but granite, I think is what it was. I think granite was like, or is like the best XP, I think. At least until you can get into the mining guild, and then the iron rocks there respawn faster, so. $50 mining, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. All done. Thank you very much. Let me know how much you got. I'm curious as to know how much you got. Since I'm here, I'm just going to mine an inventory of iron for myself. Doesn't pay to go back empty-handed. We'll add him as a friend. Let me know how much you got from that. I'm curious. Man, I don't know why I almost always say form instead of from whenever I'm typing. I don't know why I do that, but it is definitely a bad habit of mine. At least 300, so not too bad. Nice, and if you're bored, feel free to join my stream. Okay. We are done. I really wish you could clear chat because it's just like stacks up so quickly. Actually, I wonder if you like logged out, logged back in, if it would clear it. That might actually work, but now we're gonna go to fish. When you go work on our fishing. Yeah, we can just leave that in there. Ideally, we'll wear this lighter weight gear so we don't weigh as much then. Because there shouldn't be anything that we have to worry about attacking us. I'll take the rune axe out, put that back in. Tinderbox, feathers, and a fly rod. Oh, and we're gonna need a teleport to get to Varrock. We could run from here, but it's a shorter walk from Varrock, so. Perfecto. Welcome to the stream. I'm guessing it's Strong Man that just popped in the stream. That was helping us out with the iron ore by bringing it to the bank for us, or we're giving it to him as payment for me not having to sit there and drop every piece. Helps me out a lot and helps him out by he gets free iron ore. So it's always a good trade. I like those kind of trades. But now we just got to get our fishing cooking up to 53. This is day number 5, I believe, for me on the account. So I've been pushing myself pretty hard to get as far as I can before the members drops, obviously. I feel like I've been doing a pretty decent job, but there's definitely been times where I've been slacking off a little bit, such as like mining rune essence. I did a decent bit of that, but I think that at the end of the day, I think that that's actually like not very efficient. I think that there's other things that are a lot more efficient that you could be doing other than mining, or not mining, mining rune essence, because it's just it's very tempting like when you're first starting out, because you get 30 GP per essence, when you mine, and it's like you can do it fairly quick at a low level. So, but yeah, looking back, I wish I wouldn't have put so much time into mining essence. That I wish I would have just waited until I got enough money from um, monster drops that I could just um, buy the essence instead of mining it myself, because I spent quite a few hours mining essence and I would have saved a lot of those hours, I feel like, if I would have been training combat instead. But you know, it's always good to learn, and you know, I got to look at it like this. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon kind of a deal. Plus, I could always like try to go for like, you know, leaderboard on agility when member site opens up, or I don't know what other skills members only. So fletching, nope, won't be able to compete in that. Thieving, I could compete in, and agility, I could compete in. So I'm thinking agility, I might actually try to compete to be in the top page at least. But I guess it's gonna depend on like how quickly other people get their agility up too. But I do have a plan at least. Plan is better than nothing. Yeah, I definitely need to get my fire making up too, if you can't tell. Like, takes quite a while here to start a fire, but it's working, so. I hate it when you click too quickly. You click a little bit too quick and then you aren't able to cook the fish. It just like walks you over the area instead of actually. Man, I can't believe the people that actually did this all the way to 99 cooking back in the day. Like, that was actually pretty incredible that they had the patience to go through all this. Matter of fact, we'll drop the trout as well. And if there's anybody that's watching the stream that wants free salmon or trout, I'd be willing to just give this stuff away too. You know, cook it and then just trade you everything just to make it go by faster. But if not, then I'll just bank it, I guess. I don't feel like dropping, at least not the salmon. The trout heals 7, the salmon heals 9, so it's like, I feel like 9's worth it, but 7, not so much. There is also the fact that like if I did wait until members like with the fishing, it would be faster in Shiloh Village, where I could just go back and forth between the bank and the river there, which would be a lot faster than what I'm doing right now. But then I wouldn't be able to do heroes right off the get go either. So. And like heroes, it just gives like decent amount of XP, like in a bunch of different skills. So it's one of those quests that you kind of want to make sure you do. It's probably also very inefficient for me to like cook them right here, I think. Well, maybe not actually, now that I think about it, because like the other option would be is you deposit them in your bank and then you go to El Kharid. and you cook them there. But I don't know. Seems a little bit more efficient to cook them right here, I feel like. We could also go try doing lobsters. I know it would be a lot slower XP, but since it's such a long walk to the bank anyways, it may be one of those things where it might be worth doing regardless. I don't know how. I'm just thinking that like if I'm wanting to maybe do some fire giants, one members drops, that I'd probably want some better food than salmon, and lobsters would lobsters would be 3 more HP healed per food. So I mean, I guess is it worth doing? It might be worth doing, I guess. I'd probably burn a decent amount of them though. Just because cooking's not like super high, but you know what I should have done is as soon as I got like 25 cooking is I should have came here. I know early, like even just a few days ago, there was a lot more people that were working on fishing, and so they were like dropping stacks of fish right here. So I could have came and just grabbed them all and cooked them all. Basically getting free cooking XP out of the deal. But I mean, I guess this isn't so bad, you know. Wonder how I'd do it though if I do try to do lobsters instead. I'd be doing. Let's see, it'd be. I think I'd have to bring logs because I don't think there's any trees that you can chop there. I think they're all like the whatever you call it, trees or whatever. Not forest trees, but the jungle trees or whatever. I don't know if there's any actual regular trees there, so I think you have to bring your own logs. But I mean, I guess if I like brought like say like maybe 3 sets of logs per inventory or 4 sets of logs per inventory, might not be too bad. Let me double check and make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting on the heroes quest. So you need level 50 mining. Oh, we need 25 herb lord to start heroes as well. 53 fishing. 53 cooking. Yeah, so that's it. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, but you know what? There is that quest. What's that one called now? There's a quest that gives fishing XP. There's fishing contests that gives fishing XP, I'm pretty sure. and then there's one other one. Sea slug, I believe it is. So fishing gives 3.2k. Hey, there we go. 41 fishing. Thank you. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Okay, so and then sea slug. So the other one was 3.2k. Really? Sea slug is 7k, so a little over 10k XP. So like essentially you only need like 52 fishing. Because if you do sea slug and fishing contest, that'll get you to 53. We'll have to consider it, whether or not we do it. We got about a little over 2 hours left to be able to stream today, and then we'll have tomorrow as well. But later on tonight, I won't be streaming, but hopefully I'll be getting close to like 50 fishing at that point. Hey, there we go, 42 cooking. Cooking should always stay a little bit in front of the fishing because of the fact that you get quite a bit more cooking experience per catch. And I think the reason for that is the idea that you're gonna burn X amount of them, so to like try and keep the XP rates somewhat similar, they probably tried to balance it by giving you like close to like double the experience for cooking versus fishing, just knowing that you're gonna burn some of them. What does that bring us to? 555 total level? Not too shabby. My guess is that we're going to end somewhere around 575 to 600 before members drops, which, you know, could be better, could be worse, but it's not horrible, you know. Congrats to this guy. You know, now that I think about it, I might as well bank all the food, you know, the trout and the salmon, just because for thieving you're gonna need lots of food, and it doesn't matter like how good that food is. Like trout and salmon would be perfectly fine to use for thieving. So we'll just keep banking it all instead of worrying about just the salmon. Part of me wants to just try lobsters though. Although it will be a lot slower though, I don't know if it makes sense to do it or not. other thing I've been debating on is if like I was to basically sell like the rune skimmy and the maybe the rune axe and the full addy and take all that money and then like maybe sell a lot of my logs and then take all that money and dump it into rune essence and just run this to 44 tomorrow and hopefully I have essence left and that way at least I'm able to make a decent bit of money right at, you know, as soon as nature talismans come to the game. But then the thing is it's likely they'll come in and like they'll probably be like 150 200k for a nature talisman, which I won't be able to afford at that point. So but actually if I buy essence, I think I get triple. I think I'm at triple mind runes now. So if I could buy essence for 30 each, run it to the mind altar, and then sell the mind runes for 10 each. I mean that's a break even, but I'm getting the rune crafting experience for free essentially. So I could just keep doing that. If I did like 1,000 essence at a time, I could. Yeah, that's definitely a play. I think I just have to make sure I could be able to find people that would be wanting to buy the runes quickly enough that it makes sense to do. Let's see what the marketplace is saying that mind runes are going for right now. 12 GP. Oh yeah, someone's just trying to buy a bunch for really cheap. Although this guy's offering 7x mind runes, so you could do that for money, but yeah, it looks like they're still around between 10 and 15 each. People are selling for 15 and 16, and then they're buying for around 11 to 12, it looks like. So that might not be a bad play. Buy the rune essence for, oh, I guess I didn't check what's rune essence going for right now then. It could be like really high now that we're getting closer to members. Huh, no, this guy's selling 1k for 28 each, so this guy's selling 3k for 30 each, so I mean, yeah, I think that's still a viable thing. I just don't know how long it would take to run. I think it's like roughly 10,000 essence that you gotta run. Well, right here, 44 mage, that's 56k XP minus 11, so that'd be 45k XP worth of essence. I just might try that tomorrow. We do have a little bit of cash right now because I did sell all the steel bars earlier from mining. Smithed like 100 steel bars and sold them. I can't remember if I sold any of my U logs too. I might have sold some U logs too. I think I have around like 40k. Looks like we got another guy in the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you have any comments or questions or concerns, feel free to let me know. And if you happen to be playing 2004 Scape and if you're playing 2004 Scape and you're waiting for the members side to open, feel free to let us know what you're looking forward to the most about members being opened up. Like, are you going after a certain skill, or are you going after a certain money making method, or certain quests that you really like? But only if you're wanting to share it with the rest of us. If not, it's fine too. Ugh. Hey, my music shut off. How did that happen? Let's turn it back on. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Perfect. $2K off of 50 or 42. Man, these old music tracks, they're definitely nice. They are very soothing. I usually don't have too much playing in the background for the most part, but if I do, it's pretty much always going to be a RuneScape music track, just because I don't want to have to deal with ownership rights and stuff of other people's music. So, and even RuneScape, now that I think about it, since this is like a private server, technically I guess they could come after them for using their music, I guess. I don't know, but I'm not too worried about it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we're gonna make it to 53 fishing before the member site opens up? I have been thinking about maybe going and doing some lobsters, just because it would help to have some higher healing food for like when member site opens up. If a guy wants to go and try to do like either dragons or fire giants, it would be nice to have the higher healing food. But okay, I don't know what's going on with the stream, but something's happening on the stream. I don't know if it's still working or not, but it was weird. It kind of blurped out there for a little bit. Looks like it was on YouTube's end. I don't know. Definitely wasn't on my end, because game never didn't like lag or anything. Hey, look at that! 14 fire making. Yeah, I haven't trained fire making like at all. It's just been passively from doing this. Actually, is the only I never like lit logs anywhere else, I don't think. But we're gaining levels, so you know, getting someplace. We like that. The question is, Do you think I can compete for first page high scores for agility? I don't know. I think that's what I might try. Is try to be on the top page for agility. But there's definitely some pretty crazy people out there, so I feel like it's going to be pretty difficult. But I also don't even know like what's even available. Like besides the Gnome Stronghold agility course, I don't know if Barbarian is even a thing or not yet. Is it just the Gnome Stronghold, or did the Barbarian agility course make it in 2004? We can take a look and see. Let's see. Barbarian. Barbarian Outpost Agility Course. Okay, yeah, it was released in December of 2002. So we will have access to that. So we'll have to do the Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl to be able to do it. But hey, there we go. Big level coming in. 42 fishing. Does that put us up to 557 total? We're cruising along. Hey, 43 cooking. We like it, we like it. Might as well cook that one too. Of course, I'd burn it. Oh, I also do want to shout out to Garlic. Garlic has been putting out a lot of good videos. If you guys haven't looked at his channel at all, or his videos, go take a look at his. He recently did one on like what jewelry is going to be available in like the 2004 members release. So if you haven't looked at that, you know, go take a look at that. He also did like one on like what was the other one that really was a good one? Oh, teleportation methods that will be available. So yeah, I really like this 2004 community though. There's definitely a lot of camaraderie. How do you say that word? Camaraderie. I don't know how to say it. Camaraderie. I don't know. It sounds weird coming out of my mouth, to be honest. But there's that, and then there's just a lot of like community like vibe. I feel like where like everybody seems to like get along with each other, so to speak, or talk to each other, which is really cool. You probably don't get that in too many other games out there. If at any time it sounds like my voice is not loud enough, just let me know. I always turn it up or turn down my... I mean, I think I can turn down the music. Yeah, I can turn it down, I'm pretty sure. So... Oh, I should see where I'm sitting rank-wise. I never checked it since yesterday. So yesterday when I checked it, it was like 2,099, I think, or something. Okay, we went up quite a bit. We're up to rank 1,952. Oh, but actually we're going to be a decent bit higher than that, even, because that's going off the rank from since I last logged out, which was a couple hours ago. So that was based off of a total level of 549, and now we're at total level of 558. So we're probably like around 1900 or 1850, somewhere in that ballpark. It'd be kind of cool if I could potentially break the top 1,000 or 1,500. I don't think I'll break the top 1,000. That's too far away. Like before members launches, anyways. But I think I might be able to hit 1,500, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes, I guess, because that's going to be the big. I need to look and see what time it releases or whatever, because that's going to be the big determination as to like how much time I have left, I guess. Because I only got a few more hours today, just because I'm going to hang out with some friends tonight, and then whatever we have time for tomorrow, I guess. Also, if you are liking the streams, let me know what time works best for you guys. Or if you come back later, if you watch this after the live stream, let me know in the comments below the video, like what times work best for you. We'll say based off of USA time, so like Central or Eastern or Western. Or Pacific, I guess is what it would be called. Because like right now I've been kind of streaming like starting like early afternoon basically for USA Central time. But I feel like I could start a lot earlier if people wanted me to. We're pretty close to a full inventory there. Might as well just head it back. The only reason we're saving all the food is because I know that when thieving comes out, I am fishing, Mr. Ricky. I am fishing because I'm trying to get 53 for the requirements for the Heroes Quest when it comes out. So, and then we're banking all the fish because when members areas unlock and member skills unlock on Saturday, I'll be able to start training on thieving, and to do so, I'm going to need food for that. So, how's your day going, Ricky? You playing old Scape or? Oh, I guess he must have left already. That's alright. Yeah, I know it's kind of boring content watching somebody fish. I get it. Sometimes I stop and try to think about like if I was watching someone stream, would they enjoy the content? And like right now, I get it. I'm just fishing, so like I don't even know if I would enjoy watching someone fish. But I do my best when I'm streaming when there's like multiple people in chat, and I'm usually pretty good at being able to strike up a conversation usually, and then I usually can go from there. But it's that time of day I feel like where there's not tons of people playing yet. In like another hour usually is when chat starts getting pretty crazy usually, or crazy in comparison to what it's like in the early morning stream. Looks like we got another guy in the stream. Welcome to the stream. That's where we're sitting as far as stats go. This is my 5th day, I believe, playing. So, not too bad, all things considered, but definitely not the best, that's for sure. Well, we're giving it a try, doing our best, trying to get leveled up here, and it would be fun to do the free for all wilderness event thing. Obviously, I'd want to make sure that I'm not taking anything of like value or whatever. But there is supposed to be a wilderness event like happening tomorrow, I believe. I believe it's the day before the servers or the members servers launch. So. I think what we might do is we might go to. I think I'm gonna go to Karamja and try out the lobster fishing just to see what it's like. I mean, this food will always come in handy for doing the thieving at some point, but it'd be nice to have better healing food for being able to like go do like fire giants or dragons or something like that. Although I have a feeling that like dragons will be heavily contested, just because the dragon bones are probably going to be going for a lot starting out. But let's go to Karamja and see what it's like. Oh, that's right. We can't do 5K. We have to actually do 5K. I need those. We need some logs for starting the fires. We'll say like 4 logs. Then we need to be able to teleport down there. I think it would make most sense if we're teleporting back as well. So every time we get an inventory, we're able to teleport to Falador, bank it, and then go back down. So the reason why we grab multiple logs is, you know, we're likely going to burn a decent amount of them. So like we'll fish an inventory, cook, and then drop the burned ones. Fish another inventory, cook and then drop the burnt ones and then do that 4 times essentially to hopefully that'll be enough to fill an inventory. Oh, I should have grabbed some essence while I was coming past here. When did tiaras come to the game? ...2005 update. So the June 2005 update is when tiaras came into the game. So 27 essence until 2005 is updated. Then you'll be able to get 28. Yeah, it would have been nice to get the range up a little bit too, but range is like, I don't know, it's just so much faster in members because you can do knives. Oh, not only just knives, but just like even just like arrows would be a lot cheaper because there's gonna be so many more people fletching their own arrows that it's just gonna bring the price down inherently. Buy us the lobster pot. I did try fishing some tuna there on Karamja a while back, like maybe 2 days ago. But it was really slow, and I did it right when I hit 35 or whatever. So, but now that we're a little bit higher, we're a little bit above 40 or 42. I don't think it'll be too bad, but who knows? Maybe it will be. See if there's anybody else over here fishing. Probably is on the first world, but not on this world. We are up to 558 total. But we can get our fire rate could go pretty quick, so I think we could easily hit like 575 to 600 by the end of tomorrow, I think. So depending on how it goes tonight, if I end up playing after I get back from hanging out with some friends, I may be able to, depending on how much time I have, I may be able to work on fishing some more, or even work on rune crafting a little bit, one or the other. I'd probably want to do something chill, so probably rune crafting instead of fishing. I mean, fishing's pretty chill too, but rune crafting is even easier. You just walk back and forth, I guess. So, because ideally, it would be really nice to have 44 rune crafting, because I feel like the people that are gonna offer like nature rune running services, they're gonna do like, okay, for a full inventory of essence, we'll give you 10 nature runes or something like that. Which, like, it ain't gonna be horrible, but when there's gonna be multiple people doing it, like, the price of nature runes are gonna be low as is. Like, the price of them will inherently come down because of a lot more people in the game, obviously. So, like, I think it'll drastically reduce the value. So, like, if you're only getting, say, like 10 or 14 per 28 essence, you might be like at break even at that point because of how much they would come down just inherently. But who knows? Maybe they won't. But I feel like if you're one of the people that has 44, you can at least take advantage of the fact that you're getting a full inventory every time you bring essence there. And just as you get higher levels, then you can take advantage of, like, you know, quad runes at the air altar, I think is around there. What is quad runes? Let's take a look. So if we go to skill guides, we have to remember to keep clicking on this like every 60 seconds because otherwise we'll get logged out. And then if we go to rune crafting, that was weird. It just stopped fishing. I'll refresh that page. Yeah, it's runeheadquarters.com or whatever. It's great, but the only problem is like it sometimes bugs out. Unfortunately. Hey! We got another fisherman. That's weird. Usually most people chat with you, but I guess this guy didn't want to. Oh, there we go. How's your day, mate? Magical. Ooh, tell me more. Just a lot of grinding while watching the stream. Nice. Who's stream? POE2 stream. Haven't heard of him. 2004 Scape. Scaper. No, unfortunately. I'm streaming myself right now. Believe it or not. A Lost Sea streamer. Yuppers. What's this guy's fishing level at? 66. Hey, nice work. Yeah, that'd be nice to be able to get into the fishing guild. But I can't be asked to get all the way up to 68 right now. $68 is a long ways away. Well, you know what? I bet I know why today's stream is not doing quite as well as other ones. I forgot to put in the category or the game in the meta details. Whoops. I do. I do. We're talking a tab of caps. Russian. Oh, for sure. Would you like to hear my plan? Sure. I'm gonna give him a good story here. Well, first I'm gonna hack everyone, and then I'm gonna delete fire giants. Then probably remove probably add construction. And the house glitch. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to wreck that. No, I would never intentionally do any damage to anybody. Nice. It's a nice guy. I wonder if he's banking all the raw ones. Oops. Start up a little fire. Oh man, am I gonna cook any of them? I got one, two of them. And that's why we bring multiple logs, because we know that we're going to burn some. But I was hoping to be able to get a few more than that. You know what though, actually now that I think about it, I don't even know if we're gonna have, I guess I'll have to try and figure out something to delete out of the bank to be able to have room for these. Okay, well, I guess plans for this evening got canceled anyways, so it just gives us more time to play RuneScape, I guess. Although it would have been nice to get out of the house for a bit though too. But it is what it is. Ugh. Man, getting sick of fishing though. I haven't even been doing it that long, and I'm already sick of it. Fishing's kind of a boring thing to do, not gonna lie. How many more levels? 7 more levels? 8 more levels? I suppose we could just save some of this fishing for members when it opens up. Or actually, no, we want to get heroes done fairly quickly. We don't want to be the only noob walking around with a rune scimitar, you know? We want to be one of the dudes that's walking around with like a dragon mace at some point. Hey, he's back! That was fast. You put rockets on your shoes? Oh yeah, look at that. Run energy. Of course. Cozy Scape soon. Oh, taking a nap. Nice. Naps are great. What do you mean? So yeah, taking a nap. Set up my laptop too, so it's very chill. You going for going for 99? Yeah, he's one of those crazy guys. He's gonna go for 99, I think. Really? Gotta stop burning these things. Sharks first. Shark Tank. What is your cooking level, if I might ask? He must have been selling some of his raw fish, is all I can figure. Ah, makes sense. BRB. Not sure if this is like semi-efficient or not, but it's good enough. But what we are going to do to make it more efficient is we're going to get crazy and we're going to grab an air talisman. Just grab 3 logs this time. We'll grab some essence. And that way, we're going to get some rune crafting experience and fishing experience. Boom. 63 free air runes. Take them. Not to mention the XP too. So if we just do that every time we come to do a load of lobsters, it'd be like another extra 100 rune crafting XP or something like that. Oh, maybe that's what that guy's doing. He might be coming to, he's probably coming to here, selling his lobsters for, at the fishing shop here. And then he's probably going back to Kramja. Unless he's selling them directly to the general store. Could just be he's selling them to the general store. I didn't grab teleport runes. Oops. Well. Maybe we'll just copy this guy and just sell him. Although if I'm doing that, then I might as well just it'd probably make more sense just do trout and salmon. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. It seems as though people are not staying too long in the stream. They're just popping in, looking, and leaving. Thinking that I might still stream for a little bit longer here, but then probably just wrap it up because it seems like, oh, hey, we got another new guy. Welcome. Welcome, dude. How's your day going? Apparently he's all worried about keeping his training going. Which I get it, you know, he's level 82. You know, he's probably competing for like top spot, I'd imagine. Brian 289. We can look him up. Kinda curious now. Brian, wait, was that the Y or I? An I. 289. Yeah, he's in the top 1,000. He's 669 total level. See, 60 E1 attack, 60 defense, 74 strength, 67 hit points, 52 prayer. So he's done a lot of giants, obviously. A lot of giants. And he's 50 mining already. And we're just fishing. Fishing is 59. And cooking is 60, so he's all set up. Did he do any rune crafting? No, he didn't, because he's not ranked at all, so. Oh, he's got 55 rage. Wonder how many people have like 99 attack or whatever. Oh, nobody does. Closest is 92. What about defense? 90 strength. 96. Somebody has 96 strength already. That's pretty cool. Won't be long until someone will have 99. A couple days. Actually, probably once members comes out, it'll be like, yeah, I mean, I guess it'll probably still be a couple days to come to think of it. 96 to 99 is going to take quite a while still. Quite a bit more XP in between those levels. I don't think that guy realizes it, but he's actually sniffing my butt right now, which is kind of crazy, you know? Then again, maybe he's just sniffing his lobster pot too. I don't know, could be. Yeah, this is definitely slower than the salmon and trout, but it is nicer food too, so. I don't know, we'll see here. We'll probably, maybe we'll just stream for a few more minutes here and call it a day, because pretty boring stream when all you're doing is fishing. Plus, then I can check out other people's stream, see what they're up to. Nice, 15 fire making. Oh, we can burn oak logs now. Look at that. That's crazy. Boy, we're burning a lot of these. Or at least it felt like it anyways. Huh? I'm just gonna say, huh? Oh. He's not a bot? Oh. Well, I'm glad that we got that. I'm glad I'm streaming. It'll make it real easy to let people know so they can keep an eye on you. So that you're not up to the same shenanigans you guys were pulling off in Oopta. I think he's mad now. Apparently this guy is the leader of the Rock clan. That's interesting. We all know how much everybody dislikes Rock at this point. Like, we just, I don't know. I think they're just a bunch of people that yeah. Hey, how's it going? I think Rot happens to be like a bunch of people that, like, I don't know, just like feel like they need to abuse certain things in the game for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's what they've always tended to do. Maybe someday they'll change, and maybe they have changed. I don't know, but I think they disrupted too many things over the years. Index, how you doing, man? Glad you could make it to the stream. Just had a conversation with the apparent leader of Rot, according to him, Mr. Brian 829 or 289. What was his name again? Brian 289. He says, "I'm Rot leader, explicit." So yeah, interesting. And then I said I'm glad I'm streaming because, you know, I caught that live and there'll be a recording of it now. So you know, hopefully he can be dealt with appropriately. Obviously shouldn't be banned for saying something like that, but definitely should probably be warned or something. I think that's kind of inappropriate behavior, honestly. Yeah, that's definitely something the leader of Rot would say. I have a very like bad taste in my mouth from Rot because I was in the DMM, the last DMM, and you know, I've played every DMM, and so I've dealt with a lot of their shenanigans over the years, and it's definitely gotten, you know, kind of just irritating over the years. So I'm kind of glad that they got dealt with the way they did by Jagex, and I think that honestly, I think they could have, you know, been even harsher than they were, and you know, removed even more accounts than what they did. But I'm glad they at least removed a decent amount of them. But I don't know. I've just all the garbage that they've done over the years. It's just kind of, after a while it gets at you, So, but nevertheless, I was really hoping that we wouldn't have any of them playing this game, but apparently that's not the case. Yeah. Just hopefully I can get to 53 fishing before. I should probably be doing trout and salmon, honestly. But yeah. I just don't know. I don't know any of the mods, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if they've like released like who the mods are anywhere or something, so I could send that to them. But yeah, I think it should definitely be sent to them. Just it's just uncalled for. Like, I get it. I might be slightly overreacting for seeing something like that, but it's my opinion. There's just no room for that in any game, no matter what. So, but oh really? Does this? I didn't even know if this even works. Brian 289. Where is it? Probably offensive language. It works. Okay, good. Well, then they'll get a report. And yeah, hopefully he'll change his ways. But it kind of doesn't surprise me that long story short, he showed up at the dock there. I'm just fishing, just chilling and chatting with that other guy that was there, and all of a sudden this guy shows up. I said hello and asked him how his day was going, and no response. And I was like, well, that's just kind of odd, just no response at all. Well, now it makes sense, that he'd be, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the people that are in rot are just like troubled people. They honestly just like have troubles in their life, and I feel bad for them, honestly, at the end of the day. How's the lobster runs going? They are going. Um, they're definitely slow, compared to like doing trout and salmon. But it's also like it'd be nice to have the higher HP food for like when fire giants come out and dragons and stuff. So I mean, I'll probably do it for a little while longer. But like if I feel like the fishing XP isn't coming fast enough, then maybe I'll go back to trout and salmon. I don't know. There is also the fact that it's free compared to trout and salmon. You're paying for every feather you use. You're paying 5 GP or whatever it is per feather. Versus trout or lobster is free. You don't have to pay to catch them. That's one thing that a lot of people like overlook when they look at like XP rates, is like, yeah, there is still a cost to it, but and at the end of the day, like if you're really hunting XP rates, you're probably not even gonna worry about the cost of feathers, I guess. But we did have some air runes and such, because we did do we were gonna try and do like a efficient run or whatever, but it ended up being not so efficient to go to Fally and do those. I feel like it's faster just to come here and bank. Yeah, I had like 3K feathers from killing chickens during the game. Yeah, that's huge. I actually didn't kill too many chickens. I probably should have, but like I felt like every world was always packed. And by packed, I mean one other person, because literally it only takes one person that's got like maybe like level 20s in their stats to be able to keep up with the chickens that respawn. So like if there was somebody in the world, basically it meant that you were gonna get like 1 out of 10 chickens or something, Obviously now I could go back to chickens, but it doesn't pay to now because it'd be XP loss. But no, yeah, I mean chickens is great if there wasn't so much competition around them. it's just like I don't know if you played much in the mornings at all, but like if you play in the mornings, like I like to go to Giants in the mornings. So like this morning I got 5 defense levels, 3 strength levels, and 3 attack levels this morning at Giants before they started getting crowded again. But oh yeah, I really wish I would have heard about this server sooner. But it's my own fault because like so I played during the last OSRS leagues and um I kind of wore myself out because I played 3 accounts, but I did on the main my main Iron Man account. I ranked him to Dragon, and then I made a major and got that one up to like 40,000 points, and the tier 8, you know, all the relics and whatnot. And then I did a ranger after that and got that one to the same point where tier 8 relics or whatever. And so I kind of burnt myself out a little bit doing that, but yeah, so it was just kind of, you know, didn't want to play the game too much, so I was kind of away from the OSRS community for a bit, and I was playing League of Legends actually for the last while now, for the last like 2 months or 3 months or whatever. I've been playing some League of Legends, the team fight tactics. I really like playing that. And then I happened to be on YouTube like 5 days ago, and I seen Mudkip's video 04, and I was like, wait, what? Like, this is available? I'm playing this, you know. So I hopped on right away and started playing. But yeah, so I've only been able to, this is my 5th day, so I'm a total noob. Stopped playing in like 2002 or something like that. So this is like first experience of RS4 for me. That's good. I'm glad you're able to like re-experience like what you missed out on, you know, all those years ago. It's always cool to like, for me it's cool to like look back at like all this stuff, and like it brings back so many fond memories of playing, like just a lot of fond memories of playing. Probably the most fond memory I've always had of old school RuneScape as a kid was, it would have been all the way back in Classic. I remember when my oldest brother had gotten his 40 attack, and me and one of my other brothers were hovering over the keyboard, you know, watching him get it. And so it was like really cool to experience that, and like, you know, it's one of those memories that, you know, you just never forget, you know, especially since he's no longer with us today. So it's like, you know, it's just one of those things that I'll always cherish about the game. It was the first time he got 40 attack, and it was the first time any of us had ever seen anybody wear a piece of rune armor, you know, like any of the other people in my family. So it was pretty cool and like monumental in that aspect of like, you know, at that time it was like rune was like a big deal. But yeah, Index, I agree. You know, Mudkip's videos are, I really like his videos. They're like, it's crazy because like the amount of time that guy puts into his videos is, it's like really a lot of time, because like for every like 5 minutes that he puts into a video, it's like probably like 50 hours of like in-game time or something like that. Maybe not quite that much, maybe like 5 hours maybe or something for every 5 minutes, but it's like a lot of time anyways. So it's like, yeah, he always packs a lot behind it. Like just his last one that I seen, where he was like rattling off when he was going from like, I don't know what stat it was, but which skill it was, but he was going from like 50 to 60, and he was just like, each second he was like incrementally counting out the levels, 51, 52, 53, and it's like, yeah, people don't understand, like that's like 40 minutes apart between each one of those levels, and it's just like, you know, I don't know. I just like how he puts his videos together. He's a really good content creator. And I like the fact that he used to skateboard, or maybe he still does. I don't know. But regardless, that was me too. I did a lot of skateboarding as a kid. So yeah, old school RuneScape, or even classic back in the day. It's just like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, it'll always be a part of my life. I don't know why, but it just always will be. It's always been so like ingrained into me, like all the nuances of the game and stuff. Like I always say it that like looking back, I always remember the combat mechanics of classic was like so like insane compared to today, but yet I still kind of liked them back in the day. Like for instance, if I attack somebody, I can't eat while I'm attacking. I have to actually get out of combat to be able to eat. You know, like that was kind of a cool thing I thought about combat back in the day. But it made you strategize like okay, you know, number one, do I know if this person that I'm attacking has major range available? And if they do have it, like what level was it, and how much damage could they do with it, you know? 3 Hit You was iconic nickname for sure. Yes, definitely. Definitely, I agree. Yep, because like you had to be like, it was it like if I remember, it wasn't it like 3 hits that you had to be out of combat for or something like that, or 3 seconds or something like that. So it was one of the two, I think, like 3 hits or 3 seconds or something like that you had to be out of combat. But yeah, that was what encouraged. So that was actually the combat system that encouraged people to. Well, it would have been basically strength, but so I don't know if you guys knew, but like if I remember right, there was a bug back in the day in Classic. So like the strength didn't actually convert to strength damage. It was a stat essentially that was a blank stat, and that your damage actually came from only your attack weapon. So like say you had 60 attack and you used like a dragon battle axe, you actually could hit the same as if you had 60 attack with 1 strength or 60 attack with 80 strength. So like then people started building accounts based around that, and like they started building like 50 attack free to play accounts. And at that point, that was like when you could duel back in the day, like you could duel another person. So there was a lot of duels back in the day, and so you'd always see these guys that like would make like 50 attack accounts and then they would duel each other, and that was pretty cool or pretty interesting. But yeah, I never really got into it much at that age because I was still pretty young, but I just remember always watching like duels, like especially it was always really relevant, like right on the see, it would be the east side of Draenor Village, like the place where when you use the teleport on the Glory, and you go to Draenor Village, that's where they would be doing the duels always back in the day. So you could like challenge anybody to a duel, and you could basically, so you could like stake people anywhere in the game. Like, I'm gonna challenge you to a duel, and here's what I'm offering in exchange for something that you have if I win. But if you, I believe if you lost, you didn't. I don't think you went to Lumbee. I believe you stayed in the same spot. If you lost, but you lost the whatever it was that you put up as a stake. Essentially, basically, it was like the dueling arena, but it was available worldwide. Like there was like no like limits to it. But I don't know why that ever got removed. I don't know if they thought it was like something where like it was maybe too negative in the game or something, and then they created the separate dual arena. I don't know what the scoop was as to why it ever got removed, but 13 levels to the fishing guild. Might not get it today. Dang. That's so that's what I'm trying to do my math here, but I'm just horrible at math sometimes. 13 levels. That'd be 68. So it'd be a 5. Be ending in 5. 55 is what you must be. Which, hey, 55 is, I mean, it's better than me, man. I'm only at 44. Oh, nice. We got another like on the stream, too. Thank you for whoever put the like on the stream. Much appreciated. You're spamming trouts and salmon. Yeah, that's probably what I should be doing. Like I've been saying, like I probably should be doing trout and salmon. I did do a lot of trout and salmon already, but like I don't know. I don't know. I think I just kind of need a little bit of a break from doing just trout and salmon, and I kind of wanted some higher healing food for when fire giants come out and such. I feel like just because my combats aren't like super high, I feel like I'm gonna take a lot of damage, but I also like want to have a chance at the better drops from killing the higher level monsters too. You just got 64 defense. Dang, congrats. That's huge. Do you already have like 70 attack and strength? Starting to feel tanky, I bet. That's crazy. Like, yeah, it was interesting because like I started like this is my 5th day playing now, so like I don't know. I think it was like last Sunday. I think when I started, I believe. But anyways, like I had assumed that like I was like okay, I was just like mentally thinking of like the time that I had left and like where I could see myself getting. And I was thinking that like I'd be able to get somewhere around like 50 combat. And so like then I started training and I'm like, oh wow, this is a lot slower than I expected, but I've already gotten 52, so I kind of hit where I was expecting to hit, I guess. But I needed to do something relaxing after 2 days grinding giants to farm 43 prayer. Oh boy, man, that conversation. Don't look too closely at that prayer level, man. Do not look at that, because yeah, I don't know. I've been burying basically every bone I've been finding, but like I think the hardest part for me is that like giants have been like just packed like constantly every time I go there, except for early mornings. So early mornings is when I've been doing my training there. But then after that, then I have to like go to do other things. And for the longest while, I did rats because how far is this swarm gonna go? Is it gonna come? No, it's leaving. Okay. I did rats in Vark sewers, and that was pretty nice because like nobody else was down there. So like I did all my range levels down there, the 20 range levels, and then I did like I want to say like 10 to 15 attack and strength levels I did down there because like there's just nobody else down there. But I remember that's what I did as a kid was training down in there. Ranged is 1. That's all right. Honestly, I trained this to 20, but like looking back, like did I even need to? Probably not, because like it's it's going to be a lot faster in members, a lot faster with knives and better bows and But I kind of picked 20 as a stopping point just because I knew that I wasn't going to have a lot of time to train it anyways. But yeah, it was just yeah, I trained it to 20 mostly because of for the idea that well when member stuff comes out, I believe it's 20 is what you need for I think it's the willow short bow. And so then that's the first one that we didn't have access to. So I was just like, okay, we'll stop right there and try to be a little bit efficient, but at the same point in time, I may end up using knives when members starts. Whenever I get around to training range, I don't know when I'll train range next, but it's not like towards the top of the list at all with as far as priorities go. $69 attack and 77 strength. Oof, duh. I would not want to run into you in the middle of the wilderness. Then again, as long as the wilderness level isn't high enough, I wouldn't mind it. Just to give you a little smiley face and be like, yeah, sorry, bud, you can't attack me. Now, what is your combat level index? It's got to be like at least it's got to be close to 80 or a little above 80, huh? I've got 52 attack, 69 strength, and 44 defense. Guys making his Zerker. '87 combat. Oofda. That is up there. Oh, you know what? I don't have a slot in my bank for raw lobsters. I'm just gonna sell these raw ones right here. Oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. What do these go for? 67 each. Whatever, it's probably worth it. You want to rock a D-med for a while? Yeah. I guess since you got your 60 defense, it only makes sense. I don't think it was until 2005 that it came out anyways, so I think you're fine. Like, I want to say it was 2005. I didn't look. Curious myself now. Berserker. No. Because I believe they all came out at the same time. Oh no, it was late 2004. November 2004 is when the Zerker came out, along with, all the Fremennik area. So yeah, I guess it will come. I don't know. I guess because I don't know how they've been updating. As far as how soon they update compared to like time going by or whatever. Only because I've been playing for only 5 days. So like you guys would know better as to like how soon that would be. But then again, maybe you wouldn't know because like their projected timeline was like May or something like that for when they were going to come out with members, and now it jumped up to March or like in 2 days. So like, yeah, so I have a feeling that no matter how the projections come, like it's definitely going to be different than what they originally projected. Like the developers of this game are absolute all-stars, and I've said it before, but I'll say it a million times again. I thank them very much for all the time that they put into this server, and it's amazing, to be honest. Months until, okay, but it's still up in the air. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I'd actually thought about, like, okay, I don't know when it's going to come out, but one of the thoughts I had was staying 40 defense and making like a Zerker Pier or whatever. But who knows, I might just get a jump on it and be like, okay, I'd like to have the better defensive armor, sooner if I, have the, I don't know, maybe Medhelms will be going for something crazy too. Like maybe they'll be like 200k or 300. They probably will be like 200, 300k, maybe even 500k for the first ones that are sold. I don't know. Maybe even a mil. I don't know. I mean, they could be absolutely crazy. All I know is that I wish I would have been able to play this server sooner, so that I had a little bit more money when coming into the members side, which I'm not going to have hardly any, but that's fine. Oh, they might relax the multi-logging. You know, as crazy as it sounds, I actually really enjoy the fact that you can't multi-log and that you're restricted to like basically one account at a time. A mill or two might be realistic. Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be crazy, but yeah, I think it's gonna be like the elite of the elite for like probably the first week for sure that are gonna be able to afford them. Or if you get lucky and you get a drop on one, but I don't remember what's gonna drop. I think is it the KBD that's gonna drop it. I think. Oh yeah, yeah. You. That's the thing. That's exactly why I like it how it is right now. Is because like if it, you know how it's going to be as soon as they release that or relax on the multi-logging policy, everybody and their brother is going to have an alt, and now or multiple alts for that fact, and now you're going to be expected to if you're competing for a rank anyways, you're going to be expected to feel like you have to be on an alt at all given times, and that you have to be efficient on the alts along with a main. So it's just yeah. I feel like it's just a downward spiral. Like when you allow people to multi-log and the bigger thing is like I wouldn't mind multi-logging if the if you couldn't multi-trade. So like you can play a second account, but it has to be a second separate account. Like it can't be a second account that you're simply using to gather resources in a shorter period of time for the main account. DMed is on the rare drop table too. So even fire. Oh wow. Yeah, that's crazy. So like, so Ring of Wealths are gonna be. My guess is probably like 100k a piece or 150k a piece starting out. You know, for that little bit of extra chance of being able to get on the rare drop table without losing, getting the nothing drop. You know. Like I don't think people understand like just how powerful removing the nothing drop is, because like I'm trying to remember rare drop table. Let's take a look. Oh, that's right. They recently changed all this in OSRS, I think. Let's see if it talks about what the drop rate change is. Okay, so in OSRS, it removes out 63 empty slots out of 128. And then it also removes 113 slots out of 128 entries in the mega rare drop table. So that would be like, I believe, the dragon spear and the dragon left half shield or whatever. So like it's quite drastic, like how much the Ring of Wealth actually helps. Yeah, yep. Index, you got it. Yeah, from 65 out of 128 to 128 out of 128. So it's like doubling your chances essentially of getting something from the rare drop table, which is massive. So you know, one thing I really like about this 2004 community is that like even a lot of the content creators are like super easy to talk to, which is really nice. Like, oh, here's that dude from Rot. I'm gonna say welcome back. I'm curious. Hoping to get a wealth day one, but we'll see. You know what you gotta do, Index? You just gotta buddy up with Vank, you know? Vank's got the crafting level, and likely he'll have the. Well, that's gonna be the thing, is gonna be tooth and loop paths, right? That's the only way to get them, isn't it? Unless. Well, I guess is the Dragonstone on the rare drop gem table? Oh yeah, you can make it yourself. Okay, I didn't know if you had the crafting level, but I know Vank is like 80 something. It's pretty crazy. It's the only way to get it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or I guess I should clarify. The only way to get it. Are you referring to the crystal chest, or are you saying the rare drop table? Because I know you can get it from the crystal chest, but the rare drop table, I don't know if it's on there or not. I'm pretty sure it's on in OSRS, I think. Let's see what it says here. Rare drop table, gems. So on OSRS, it is part of that rare drop table, but it's a 1 in 64 chance. But I don't know if that I don't think that correlates with 04. It's on the rare drop table, but not gem drop table. Yeah. Blue drags. Is that for crafting purposes? Why you're doing the blue drag specifically? And Zeke, you got 850 salmons banked. That dude's got all of his thieving training food right there banked. 66 crafting, so I'm going to start with making bands and elking them. Yep, that's huge. Especially since I have a feeling that, like, I don't know how long it's going to take to get nature talismans in the game. But, like, yeah, I have a feeling that within, like, 1 or 2 days, you're going to be able to get nature runes for, like, 50 to 100 GP each. Like, that's just my feeling. I could be completely wrong, but that's just the feeling that I have because, like even even if it was only like one person who had the ability to make nature runes, it's just a matter of they're going to be pumping in so many more of them than what, like, currently, like right now the price is based off of getting one as a drop every, like, what, like 1 in like 30 kills or something like that, versus, okay, every 5 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever it is for a run, you're creating 28 more. Yeah, that'd be huge. That would be huge. 500 in stock for 40 to 120 each. Yeah. Yep. That is definitely going to be a benefit of having access to the Wizards Guild. I will not have that privilege because I don't have enough runes to get to that level. I'm hoping that I can just get to 45 once I craft the rest of my essence that I have in the bank. If not, I can buy some more essence. I got a little bit of cash to buy some more essence. 45 cooking coming in. We're at 563 total combat now, or total level, sorry. Yeah, Index, I've been trying to think of like different shops that, like, are going to be like bottle ASAP. And like the first one that comes to my mind is like, okay, the Mage Bank is going to be one for Law Runes. Because, like, even if you have the level for Law Runes, they're a lot more of a hassle to make, right? You have to You know, you can't wear anything. You have to get to Intrana, and then you'll have to have. You won't be able to make a full inventory because you're gonna have to have runes to be able to teleport back. So like, yeah, Catherby, yup. Oh yeah, you're right, Yep, you're right. That's right. It's late. I think it's at the same time when I think it's right around the same time. I think it's November update. I think as well on that one. So yeah, actually that won't even be a thing. But one shop that I've been thinking is, I don't know 100%, but I believe it's the druid guy after the, what do you call that, druidic ritual or whatever. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, being able to buy all the vials of water like very quickly, I think is definitely going to be a strat, because I have a feeling that those are going to sell for a decent bit, because people are not going to want to manually fill all those, I feel like. But yeah, Index, I haven't seen that video. I've seen it, but I didn't click on it. But I am intending to watch that before the members site opens up. I just haven't had the time yet, but I am planning on watching that video of yours. I've seen a lot of the other ones though. And might I say that you've done a very good job on your videos. Yeah, everybody tries, right? You know, so it's one of those things where this dude, he's got to be tweaking right now. He put that fire going, and then this guy walked on top of it, and so he's got to manually right click it every time and make sure you get over the top of it before you left click. Then focus more on the data stuff and members. Data stuff and members. Could you explain the data stuff and members a little bit better? Because I guess I'm just trying to understand which format of data I guess that you're looking towards. Oh yeah, XP an hour and GP an hour. Yeah, yeah. I actually did the first first. I haven't been calculating my XP at all at this point, except for this morning. This morning I did my first XP an hour calc. It's actually in the stream. I think the beginning part of the stream, there was a random dude that was running iron ore for me. You know, I'd mine it, and instead of having to drop it all manually, I had him just trade me, and I'd trade it all in one go. So it saved me like roughly 10 seconds per inventory or whatever. And I calculated it out, and I was doing about 26k mining XP an hour. And then if I didn't have him, it would be like 24k mining XP an hour. So, and he was more than happy to do it because he was trying to get iron ore for all the coal that he had, I guess. So, but yeah, that was the first calc of XP an hour that I've done so far. Normally I'm all over that stuff, but like, I don't know, it's just like the game is like slow enough, so to speak, that like I just expect that the rates are going to be low, so I don't want to look at them, you know. I don't know if it makes sense or not, but definitely GP an hour is something I'm definitely going to start like thinking about more, and maybe calculating out too, because there's now that there's so many more monsters that are going to be in the game come Saturday, obviously. Like it's going to be a big task to be able to go through like everything and like decide like, okay, my time is better spent on X monster versus Y monster. But it is, those are definitely fun things to like calc out. That's for sure. Yeah, yep. And there's not much data from 2004. Like that's the other thing. Like it's fun that way because of the fact that like nobody really knows like you know like what to expect out of it. So like in an aspect, that's why I've been liking what's his name, the guy that sounds like West Ham, that content creator. Um, been liking the videos he's been putting out too of like killing 1,000 of these and here's what I received. So you know those are pretty cool. Yeah, ties. Yep, that's it. Or tis. I don't know which way how you say it, but ties or tis. How are we doing on our cooking? 4K away from level. We get close to 45 fishing though. That's pretty cool. We'll call that a full inventory because we're pretty much there. I just really hope that I hope that it's able to expand a lot when the member side gets released. I just hope that it doesn't catch the eye of JGX too much because I don't know. I have zero trust in them not getting greedy over it and wanting to take a piece of the pie even though there's no pie, so to speak. Yeah, it definitely would stink. Yep. If that happened, I'd probably lose like all respect, honestly, for JGX. Like yeah, they've done a lot over the years, but like that would kind of just push it over the edge for me. Like, someone's doing this out of the generosity of their own heart to, put all the time into developing it and paying for all the data on the back end to, provide the servers and whatnot. And then you come along and, tell them that you're either going to take over or else or whatever. Just, yeah. But it also wouldn't surprise me if they did do it. But it is what it is. Try not to worry about it too much and enjoy it while we can, I guess. So, Index, when did you start playing the game? Oh no, sorry, my bad. I meant like RuneScape, like back in the day. Like, did you get in during Classic or was it 2002? I believe was when it turned into RS2, or was it 2003? I don't remember which year it was, but when did RS Classic become RS2. It was 2004 when they changed it, okay. Played hard during 2006, 2011. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was similar to me. I guess I first started playing in Classic, I guess, though. Or it was shortly after they changed. I didn't know it at the time, but it was like, initially it was Devious Mud, and then it got called RuneScape, or as some of the kids used to call it back in the day, runescape. But yeah, so I started then, but played a decent bit of Classic, and then there was a time, like I think I stopped playing for a while. I think we didn't have a computer at home or something for like a year or two, and then picked it back up then in like 2005, 2004, somewhere in there. Did a lot of clanning and staking. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was more of like the PVM styler. In Classic, I did a ton of Wildy PKing in Classic, which is weird because like as soon as it went to like when I switched over to RS2, then when I came back to the game, then I focused more on like PVM style. But yeah, and then like yeah, it's interesting because like it almost goes in waves because like more recently in OSRS, like in the last like 6 months, so like right after leagues, I was playing on my peer and working on his stats, making him a better PK or whatever. And then obviously testing it out here and there, like in the bounty hunter and whatnot. But yeah, it's interesting how it kind of goes in waves. Where I feel like for X amount of time you like kind of enjoy doing like PVM kind of stuff, and then for the next couple months or whatever you enjoy doing PvP kind of stuff. Or that's how it was for me, I guess. But staking, I never got into staking. A lot of the guys that are in like a Discord that I've been in for years, they really liked doing the staking. But yeah, it was crazy because like several of them in that Discord, I've watched them, literally stake their way from like 500k up to the highest I seen was one guy got to like a 22 bill bank or 23 bill bank or something. And then I told him to buy a few things with it that were untradables, basically like third age stuff. And then like a week later he was trying to sell them so he could stake again because he was broke. So it's just crazy. Like, yeah, I don't know. I never really got into that kind of stuff. I don't like it. I don't like staking too much. But we had an elaborate staking account. Some might consider it a scam. Oh yeah. I think we all know that there was definitely suspicious activity that went on at the dueling arena. Very nice. 45 fishing. We can now catch nothing new. Yeah, I think everybody's had their like years of like mischievous behavior in the game. Oh, okay, yeah, yep. So you'd like log out on the one as you trade the one, and then log out or something, or apply to stake or whatever you call it, challenge, and then log out on the other one, and then they'd see the name and think it's the same one or whatever. People would check their own account. Okay. Oh yeah, because it had two spaces in the name. Yeah, that'd be a hard one to realize or whatever. Yep. Yeah, I remember. I did some pretty not so good stuff back in the day. This was still back when I was playing classic. Um, it was it was shortly after the first time I had gotten scammed, and then I decided to do it back to somebody, and I remember I got like I don't know, it was like 10K or something from them, but then I was like I felt bad, and like the next day I ended up giving it back or whatever to him, finding him and giving it back to him because yeah, it was just I don't know, one of those things where it's like, yeah, even though it was fun to do or whatever, then it was like, okay, yeah, you might have hurt that person's progress. I just remember how it felt to me or whatever, and so I was like, yeah, we'll give it back, and they can enjoy their progress still. But I don't think anybody's perfect in this game. I think everybody's done, like I said, has had their mischievous behaviors or incidences over the years, and you know, makes us who we are today, I guess. But I know nowadays I could never do something like that, like just because it's like I know how much time people, because back in classic, like you had to put in a lot of time to get like anywheres in the game, and like almost everybody wasn't able to put in a lot of time because they were usually on their parents' computer, and their parents would always limit them to X amount of time per day. So it's like looking back, it's like you know you feel dumb about some of the stuff that you did, but builds character, I guess, too. What are you most looking forward to come members release? Yeah, yeah, I would never do a trade scam anyone or social engineering lure or similar. Yeah, yeah, I did it way back in classic the one time, and I learned from it. It was it was dumb of me, obviously, but you live, you learn, you move on. I was fortunate enough that I was able to, that the guy didn't quit on me. He still played the game, and I was able to get him his stuff back. So at least I had closure on his side. It didn't bother me for the rest of my life, but no idea what to do. Gonna see what feels like my calling. Maybe some quests or something. Yeah, because Zeke, you didn't play too much during like the 2004 time period. So like these would all be like new quests to you, right? I think I'm most looking forward to doing Legends Quest. Yeah, yeah, it's Legends Quest is iconic. For some odd reason, I always think Heroes is like more iconic than Legends. I don't know why, but maybe it's just like it's easier to remember Heroes Quest versus Legends. Like I always think Legends is like more in depth or more obscure details or whatever. But everything is new to me. All my knowledge is what I've gathered from stream videos and asking Index. Yeah. Yep, Index is a perfect person to ask because he's got a lot of knowledge, a lot of game knowledge. You also want to make your own D square. Good luck with that, man. Good luck. That's all I gotta say. Like, I think we both know the chances of that are well. You could check the chances, I guess. Whatever it is on the rare drop table, but I don't know what the rare drop table was back in the day. But got the smithing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you need the smithing level for. Is that like 74 or something like that? Or is it even higher than that? I thought I remember being like 74 or something. but maybe it's higher. All I know is that whoever ends up getting the first Dragon Square is everybody's gonna be looking up to them like they're literally the new Zazima of 2004 Scape, so to speak. 60, okay. Well, at least that's more reasonable. For some odd reason, I was thinking it was like 74, but that might be something else that I was thinking of. Maybe that's the DFS, or that's 75. Maybe is the DFS. But 1 in 5K drop from Shadow Warriors with wealth on. Yeah. In RS Classic, it would be like 1 in 80K or something. Yeah, I just remember RS Classic, like there was like nobody that had them. I think I might have seen one in my the whole time I played. But that's also at the time when I played Classic, I also never had membership. I was too young at the time, obviously, you know, to get membership for it. But there probably was like more than one person that had it, but I only seen one, I think, in all the time that I played Classic. But I was also on the free to play server, which that person might have, people that have it might have only played member servers for the most part. Although at the time there was way less people that played members than those that played Classic or non-members free to play. So like usually if people got like good items in members worlds, they would a lot of times bring them to the free to play world just to flex on everybody there. So Shadow Warriors, Shadow Warriors. Where are Shadow Warriors located? I am not. It is not ringing a bell in my head. Shadow Warriors. This like someplace in the wildy maybe? Legends Guild basement. Okay. Are those gonna be in the game in 2004? Okay, yeah, they are gonna be in the game. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I obviously didn't know about them because, like I said, I wasn't a member. So like, I wasn't a member for probably quite a while. It was probably like I want to say the first time I got membership would have been probably somewhere in the ballpark of like 2007 ish, somewhere around there. Where I had the money to go and buy it. Basically, I think what I ended up doing is I ended up paying one of my aunts money, and then they used their card to buy it for me or whatever. But okay, that will be huge. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's crazy. That's gonna be like the that's gonna be really contested. I feel like. I think anything that drops unidentified herbs is automatically going to be like on the radar. Just because like you got to remember like before farming like literally the influx of herbs is like so slow and so minimal. Like, yeah, even doing druids, like, okay, yeah, you kill druids for an hour and you might get like an inventory or like say like 3 inventories full of herbs, but if you did one farm run, you have like 10 inventories or whatever full, or 5 inventories, whatever it is, and that takes a couple minutes. So it's like like I don't think people are ready for like how scarce a lot of these herbs are going to be. I have a feeling the prices are going to be like kind of crazy on them. But it's all going to depend on like if there's like 2 or 3 people trying to compete. Oh, nice, 16 fire making. Trying to compete for like the highest herblore level or whatever. $3K herb XP by camping Chaos Druids in RuneScape Classic. Yeah, that might even be on like the high side, to be honest. Like that's so like starting out level 1, you're not going to be getting anywhere close to that, right? You know what I mean? Because like your level is lower, so it's gonna be it's an exponential curve, and when you get like towards like the midpoint of the exponential curve is when you're gonna be hitting like that 3K. Before that, you're gonna be a lot less because like he's able to get 3K herb XP because he's able to use all the herb, or like say 50% or 60% of the herbs that he's receiving, he's able to use and directly make those into potions right away. But the rest of them he can't even use yet because he doesn't have the levels to do so. So like that's one thing to keep in mind. Like that rate will go up exponentially because the more of them that you can use, obviously, the more XP you're getting per hour. But starting out, that it's like you're probably gonna be looking at like maybe like 1K XP an hour or less, something like that. I don't know. Because it's like, isn't it like 25 XP per attack pot or something like that? I think it's like 25. Yeah, getting 99 herb is the total pipe dream. It 100% is. Like, I think you're not going to get it before, like, for instance, before farming comes out, you're not going to get it. But yeah, I think it's like 25 XP, I think, for an attack pot. So it's like, I mean, you'd have to do like, well, what is 25 divided by 1,000? So there's 4 of them in 100. It'd be 4 times, it'd be 40. You'd need 40. You'd have to gather 40 specifically Guams in 1 hour, which to get 1K, and that's not including the time taken to fill up the vials with water, get the eyes of newts. So you'd have to manage to get 40 Guams in your first hour. Dang. So RSC preservation, is that like similar to this or something that's available? I didn't know that there was even such a thing. I played Classic up until they got rid of it, actually, in like, I don't know what year it was, but like I want to say it was like somewhere around like 2016, 2017 they got rid of it or something. Like I was grandfathered in, and so like they couldn't kick me out, but then they just shut down the servers together. Same as this, pretty much. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of a fun thing to try out too. Maybe, and you know what? Maybe if this ends up getting kind of, you know, glossed over at some point, if you know what I mean, maybe a guy would just switch to that then. If that doesn't get, you know, radared as well. Yeah, I feel like all these games would have been like really good if they would have never went down the route of 60 people on all time. Yeah, that's enough, you know. I mean, yeah, you know, it's slow and monotonous, but you know, 6 people is enough to, you know, build a community around or whatever. but I feel like all these games like lose their stability whenever they go to like, and I've said this on previous streams multiple times, that like all these games tend to lose their like backing as soon as they go to the point where they're selling. They start to sell in-game currency for IRL currency, and that's, I feel like it's always the case. As soon as the game does that, that's when it goes downhill. That along with like multi-logging, honestly, because like if you take one or the other and you put it into a game, it's gonna wreck that game. I feel like within, you know, a year or so. But what are we up to now? Oh, look at that! We're already over 100 lobbies. Nice. Prayer levels are so slow. Yeah, I don't like prayer. Like it's so slow. It's like part of me thinks that like, oh, I'll just wait until members, and you know I can do all the quests. I'm pretty sure without prayer. So I think I'll be able to do it, but 1k XP, yeah. And that's on the high end, you know, like. Oh, actually, we can chop these oak. We can use oak logs this time. Now that we've got 15 fire making, we can burn oak logs. You know, it's interesting because like, it's actually easier for me to stream and like do long grindy content than it is for me to not stream and do long grindy content. I don't know what it is, but it's just like it's easier to do stuff that's long and grinded out when you have like a community to talk to, for whatever reason. I don't know why, but like I already got 100 lobs banked. Like, there's no way I'd have the patience to do that if I wasn't streaming, to be honest. Yeah, videos definitely motivate me. That is 100% true. Well, it's like as soon as I seen, yeah, you lose your mind without streamers at Giants. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Especially there because like when it's packed and you're trying to just get a hold of one, you know, it's just, it can be brutal. Grinded to 43, very nice. Yeah, I'm only at 30, and it's been a grind to say the least. But I'm hoping tomorrow morning I can get it up to like maybe like 33 or 34. I don't know when the exact time is that the members servers are gonna release. If it's gonna be like Friday night my time, or if it's gonna be like Saturday morning or something. I'm not sure yet, but. But yeah, I'm hoping to get at least another level or 2 or 3 tomorrow morning. So I'll go to Giants again and try to get my stats up a little bit more. As long as I can get close to 50 fishing tonight still. probably not going to stream for too much longer. Just because I get kind of bored, but and sometimes you just need a mental break from streaming too, to be honest. I've had some pretty long when I was doing a lot of leagues videos, I was doing some really long streams. And yeah, especially when you're also trying to teach people. Like I was teaching people how to do TOB like the whole last week of leagues and OSRs, so it was kind of a long drawn out process. This guy is still gaining his levels. All I gotta say is he got some dedication. So yeah, if you guys wanna make a note that this guy's part of the rot, so if you see this guy out in the wildy, make sure you run the other way. Where are we sitting? We just hit 45, I think. Yeah, okay. Still another 3K off. I think if I hit 51, I believe the XP from Sea Slug and the fishing pass or fishing contest or whatever, I think that would get me to 53, I think, if I remember right. It's either 51 or 52, but we'll try to just grind out to 53, I guess. Or at least 52. I'll probably just end the stream whenever my supper comes. That way I don't have to pause while I'm eating. Mod checking playtime on Discord. I'm at 383 hours. How do you check that? I'm curious, like how many hours I've played. I know it's probably been a lot, but if you're on the community Discord, which one is the community? So I'm on, let's see, Lost City. What is it under? Like which Lost Citizens? Huh, I'm not seeing Lost Citizens anywhere. I see like game issues, development, setup help, sources, get updates. It's a rat image. No, this one's of a tree, and it just says Lost City. So I must be on the wrong thing altogether. Maybe this is the development side. I don't know. If you've got a way of sharing a link to it, that'd be great. Alright, you should be able to see me in one of these. Let's see if I can find you on Discord. Is your Discord name the same as your YouTube name? Oh, I found you right here. Alright, I sent you a friend request on Discord. You can unfriend me if you want after you send me the link. If you don't want to be friends, I totally get it. But and you don't even have to send me the link actually either if you don't want to. It's just I'd appreciate it if you did. But I also respect people's privacy. I think what it is I don't think I'm part of the Lost Citizens Discord that you're referring to. Hey, another cooking level. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's see. Okay, so then you just ask any of the mods how much playtime you've had. Where do you ask it in? Okay, say on hashtag 2004 Scape is the mod. Checking. The name is say I mean. Okay, let's check that again. 2004 Scape. Let's see here. Could you check my playtime? Am I doing this wrong? Is this supposed to be like a command that I'm supposed to be doing, maybe? Oh, no. Or wait. Oh. Okay, well, we're seeing what they're gonna say here. Oh, for sure. Yeah, how do I do this? Let's see here. Um, whew. 71 hours, guys. 71 hours in 5 days. Or today is still the 5th day, I guess, but what does that come out to? 71 divided by 5. So I've been playing 14.2 hours a day. That's it's a good amount of scaping, I guess, is what it is. 108 hours in 10 days feels kind of degen at the moment. Yeah. You know, and the thing is, too, is both yesterday and today, I was like playing so much that I didn't get like enough sleep, and I actually ended up falling asleep at the keyboard for like probably an hour and a half today, and same yesterday, just because probably wasn't getting enough sleep, to be honest. But having fun anyways. $108 in 10 days. 108 hours in 10 days. That's 10, just under 11 hours a day. That's pretty crazy to, for holding, almost 11 hours for 10 days straight. The positives, you cut your cigarettes out a lot. That's actually really good, dude. Like there's always got to be an upside, Playing RS is healthy, confirmed. Yes, it is. Speaking of healthy, or health, I guess, I'll be probably streaming most days, but come Wednesday of next week is when I have surgery on my ankle, and then after that, I'll probably be. I might still play. I'm not sure. We'll see how much pain I'm in, but yeah, I guess we'll see how that ends up. But hoping to still be able to play, but I have no clue as to how painful the surgery will end up being. Yeah, no, I'm hoping it's smooth too. I'm really hoping that I'll be able to like use my ankle again. Just because I've always worked in the trades, so. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you get the job, man. But yeah, I've always worked in the trades, so it's like over the last like 2 years, I've been struggling with this ankle, and I've had multiple steroid injections and whatnot into it, and it's just not coming back. So that's why they have to go in and do surgery on it. So not sure if it's gonna fix it or not, but hopefully it will. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to start. I mean, I won't be able to do physical jobs then anymore after that if it doesn't work. But so it's a little bit nerve wracking, a little bit. But 57 fishing coming in for Zeke. Very nice. Congrats, dude. What kind of a job are you interview, or what kind of job did you interview for? Is it like in computer related stuff or something totally different? Junior engineer position for mechanical? Yeah. Mostly just desk work, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of those kind of positions available, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like right now, I feel like the job market's a little bit slow. I don't know why, but it just seems like it. Because like I recently actually completed, I should say recently, it's been a couple months now, but I completed my Google Data Analytics certification. And I probably sent out several hundred applications. Got one interview. The interview went well until they decided to tell me that it was an in-house physical job, or like I had to be physically at their office, when on their um, post it was a remote job. So I was like, well, I don't live near you. Sorry, I can't come work for you. But absolutely dead. You've sent out 150 applications since you graduated. Yeah. Each one they hired someone more experienced. Yeah, it's crazy how that is. Like it's like companies don't, like, they're not being realistic, to be honest. Like, and like, call me crazy, but if I ran a company, I would want to hire the youngest people that have the most like drive behind them to want to be the best at who they can be. I don't care if they don't have the so-called skills or acumen to show their past 10 years of what they've done, because that's just 10 years of what they've done. It's not telling me 10 years of what they're going to do. You know, I would, if it's me in the hiring position, I'm telling you that if you're not telling me about things that you want to do in the future versus things that you're doing right now, I mean, I'm just not interested. But it's not easy to find places that want to hire. There's certain people I feel like they have like kind of a knack for it, but there's very few. And that's the other thing is getting past the HR department and being in direct contact with the actual, department that you're going to be working in. Yeah, and you're applying to all these entry level ones, and it's more experienced people getting it. That's the thing. It's just like, it's uncalled for at the end of the day. It just shouldn't be happening. That kind of stuff, like. But it's, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why it's a thing right now. It's like I've been seeing that with a lot of different industries, and like even like some of the people that other people that I know that like are, you know, transitioning over to different jobs or whatever, and they're looking for, you know, entry level jobs in that industry, even though they have plenty of experience in a similar role. It's not the exact same role, so it's like they're going for like entry level, and like other people that have like 5 years experience, but they might have 10 in that same in just a slightly different role. They aren't going to get hired, even though the one that has 5 in that exact role, they do get hired. It's like kind of weird. It's like it's almost like I feel like HR is like pressured so much by the company that like if they don't find a candidate that's gonna, you know, dot all the I's and cross all the T's and not ask why or what or who or when, you know, that they're gonna basically get fired if they hire somebody that's outside of the box, right? I feel like the box needs to be pushed a little bit in different ways and expanded upon personally. And the only way that's going to be possible is if basically these HR people end up with more freedom to hire based off of their instinct and or, you know, judgment versus straight up credentials. Because I feel like like any person, I feel like in like their say like mid 30s, 40s that have been, you know, working for X amount of time could pretty much do any position in the world. Pretty much. You know, excluding like say high end like physicists and doctors and, you know, stuff that like you really need like a high end understanding of mathematics or something like that. Outside of those, the average person could pretty much do any job, I feel like. To a par, you know, rate. Not, you know, they're not going to be excellent at their job, but they'll do it to a par rate. So, and I feel like because they're putting all these like roadblocks in front of themselves, they're actually finding, quote unquote, their qualified candidate, but they would find much better candidates if they actually tore down those walls and started looking at people outside of that industry and or that exact role or field. Like there's so many people out there that, like, for instance, I've worked in the trades for many years, and like there's so many people that work in the trades that are way smarter than a lot of these people that have corporate jobs and that could run these companies like really well, but they would never get hired because they don't have like a 4-year degree, but they're extremely competent. Matter of fact, I know that some of these ones are definitely the case because I've watched them go from working under another person to running a business and taking that business to the point where they're actually now operating. Like, for instance, I know one of them for sure that has went from working underneath in a guy to now running a business that he oversees 40 people. He's got 40 employees that work for him now. And it's like, I guarantee when he went and applied, because at the time I remember when I was talking to him, he was applying at different places and they weren't, you know, they weren't giving him time of day because he didn't have like a 4-year degree in that related role. But now he runs the business completely because he can. So it's like, if these companies would wake up a little bit, open their eyes and go, oh, there is actually better people out there. I just have to learn that it's not going to be, there's going to be people that are going to suck at this job that we hire, that we're going to have to learn to fire those ones. Learn to be a better firer instead of a better hirer. And you'll have a lot better pool to pick from, so to speak. I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point, though. But I don't know. I have a lot of like issues with a lot of how for instance the USA, for instance, is being operated because of like traditions and norms that have been followed by HR company or HR departments over the years. And it's just irritating. Oh yeah, even socially adept. Like, for instance, if you look at any of the really good, like really good programmers that have run companies, like, or even done a lot of the big projects from like Apple, Google, any of these big, you know, companies, whatever, a lot of those ones you'll never see. They're not even part of the picture because they don't want to be, because they're socially awkward. But you know what? They're incredibly geniuses behind the scenes. But you know how long it took them to find that individual? It took them a long, long time. Why? Because they might have passed up on 10 of those before they even found that one. But if they not, put all these gate things, or what I would say like walls in front of them that they don't even realize that just on the other side of that wall is a perfect employee, they just don't understand that employee. But that if they could learn that relationship between employee and company, they would do much better. And that's the thing. I think that the relationship between the employee and company has just diminished, and it's been lost over the years. So, like, honestly, you want to start any successful business in this world right now, just become a better people person and you'll be successful. Like, you'll 100% be successful, because, like, if you can learn to work with people and understand where someone may have a downfall and someone else may be able to help them out, and hire both those people, and all of a sudden you have a perfectly producing team, like, you're going to be so much further ahead than anybody else in your competitive atmosphere or whatever you're working in. But I don't know, it's just my crazy thoughts, Yeah, it's partly because our economy too ain't doing so great. Yeah, it is kind of like up in the air as like what's going on right now. Like, it's kind of wish-washy right now. Who knows what's going to happen? I don't know. I don't think anybody knows what's going to happen, but it's just one day it seems like it's going up, the next day it seems like it's going down. I don't know. And in some cases, I feel like HRs or recruiting agencies don't even have a clue what that company field does, so they just pick people with decorated CVs that don't match the field. That is so true. That is so true. It's actually comical, because it's like, I would have people call me, like, for instance, on the data analyst positions. I'd have these HR people calling me and being like, hey, like, so what have you done or whatever? And I'm like, well, I don't have any like actual in work what do you call it, experience or whatever in an actual workplace, but I've done these case studies on my own. And here's an example, and you can go look at it, but then they don't understand it, like what they're looking at, so they just say, well, this person doesn't know what they're doing, so we're throwing them off to the side. It's because they don't, it's like they're expected to know something that they don't know, these HR people. It's just sad. It's like, okay, if you're gonna put all of your reliability on an HR person, at least give them the knowledge of what they need to know as far as like what they should be looking for in an individual, instead of giving them nothing and then telling them that this is what they need. Because basically what it is you're putting fear into the HR person for them to select the right individual, so that they don't look bad either. Because if they look bad, then their livelihood is at risk now. So it's just a vicious circle. Oh man. And I got time logged. I knew I went on too long of a rant. My goodness. What a guy. How dare I do that? Well, I mean, at this point, I'm just getting ready to eat my supper here. Anyways, so. But good chats. I like the chats. I really like it. Yeah, many people don't get past the HR interview because they aren't socially adept. Yep, even if they would do fine. We are kind of stuck waiting until we can order the border with our largest export partner, but that isn't feasible right now because of their strategic operation. Yes, yeah, that's all this stuff is crazy that's going on right now, but it's like, yeah. Open the border. Okay, we are kind of stuck waiting until we can open the border with our largest export partner because of their strategic operation. I guess I'm not 100% following you then. Let's see here. Open the border. Okay. We are kind of stuck waiting until we can open the border with our largest export partner. Oh, okay, Russia. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. It's I don't know what's gonna take place there, but um, yeah. And I don't no. And here's the thing. Like I don't want to go too far down that road just because like I would prefer people actually don't know my political stance for the most part, just because. And here's the thing, I would love to if you come meet me face to face, I'll explain my politics, how I see things. But the problem is if I do that on a live stream, what happens is someone sees it and then they you know use it to um, whether it's one way or the other, whatever way you end up seeing things, they can use that to manipulate you or try to you know put you in a box. And I would just rather not be part of it. Like when it comes to that kind of stuff, like I have a strong stance as to where I see things. Don't get me wrong. I just I just don't want to deal with the community um, deciding how I should view things. You know what I mean? I know you get it. Like you know you've done public stuff too. I'm sure you know, and so it's one of those things where you just got to be careful. Like for me, anyways. Like just because I don't want to deal with it. You know, there's too many. I'll put it this way: if our world was full of at least normal people, it'd be fine. But when we have just some random people out there that have certain ideas and they're willing to literally take your life for it, like I'm sorry, but I just can't be going down that rabbit hole, I guess. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Yep. We don't really want politics involved in our stream chat just because it ends up just it always ends up bad in one way or another because there's at the end of the day there's always somebody that sees it that disagrees with it one way or another. Yep, we're not I'm not a political stream. I'm just a RS 2004 stream. So thank you for all the chat and conversations. Much appreciated. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Um, um, Feel free to add me in game if you ever want to chat or whatever from in game. Feel free. You guys seen my username or whatever. Uh, but yeah, feel free to leave a like or anything like that. It's team sports for rich people. It's team sports for rich people. Yeah, and after all, team sports. Index. There's something I'm missing about that statement. What is it? It's team sports for rich people. There's something behind that, and I'm missing it. You gotta fill me in. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even say rich people. I would just say corrupt people, honestly, because a lot of them don't even a lot of them don't even have money to start with. Some of them they magically get it, but I would say it all comes down to there's corruption involved, and so it's like yeah, team sports for corrupt people essentially. But yeah, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole. Regardless, thanks so much for coming by the stream and keep me sane for a bit. Congrats on the 65 defense. And yeah, I'll probably still be on later doing fishing or something. Not sure what yet, but um, I'm just going to take a break for a little while here, eat some supper, and chat with the kids and wife. So you guys have a good evening, and we'll see you maybe in tomorrow's stream. I'm not sure what time we'll stream tomorrow, but I will stream at some point. Alrighty. Later. Yeah, no problem, Zeke. Thanks for coming.